Well, all kinds of technical glitch, but we are here today in this morning. SOVIMA Cricket Ground is the venue. We are in NAGALAND, and NECDC is presenting you with yet another tournament. NIULAND batting first today at the Senior Men's Inter-District Tournament 2026. And the opening pair have looked all but dangerous until now. Could you believe it? Just chipping it back to the hands of the mid-on fielder. And we have seen the first wicket of the day. As soon as they get to the 50-run partnership and then the commentary comes on after the technical glitch, you might say a bit of a curse, but a boon for the bowling team as they pick up the first wicket. Much needed breakthrough. As Moatemsu gets them that inroads into the game. Lovely delivery, just rolling his fingers over the ball and beating the batter for the lack of pace, mind you. And that's the modern day technique, the tactics that the bowlers have to be deceptive. As the first wicket falls, smiles all around, drinks being called as well, as we are waiting another batter to walk in. On the pads this time. They've inquired at both ends. First for the LBW, now for the run out. And suddenly they're celebrating as well. And the batter is walking. Could you believe it? It's a double blow now for the batting team. And how many times we have seen that? The wicket follows right after a big partnership has been broken. Back-to-back wickets. The team in yellow and black celebrates. MOKOKCHUNG is back in the game. Excellent day to play a game of cricket. We have begun with yet another one. Yes, we're having the technical glitches up front as the teams get into the groove. We out here, right outside of the game, the broadcasting side, are also getting into the groove. They're trying to tread the surface carefully as we move on. Trying to change the scorecard for you because it's been a bit of a mismatch. But inconvenience is deeply regretted. You can check out the updated scores on our partner, the scoring partner themselves, Crick Heroes. They have an application. And it's a fairly self-explanatory application as well to navigate around and find this tournament so that you can follow the updated scores in case you're unable to catch the visual action, which we are going to be getting to you on your screens. Small, big, whatever, all kinds of devices, YouTube it is. And it has penetrated the remotest parts of the world. So anywhere you are in the world, you can watch this wonderful tournament live from the comfort, from the mundane of your life, if you may, to get some sport entertainment from this part of the world. The Northeast Cricket Development Council bringing you the senior men's inter-district inside the Nagaland state. Wanted to push it towards the mid-off, nicely cut off. This is the perfect time for the fielding team to pull their socks up and just try and make merry during this moment, because the pendulum has swung, the momentum has completely switched. They can pick up more wickets as they're hunting for one. Left-hander coming round the wicket to the left-handed bat. Incredible scenes already. The score still remains at 50 as they have lost 2 wickets. NIULAND batting first after winning the toss. It's Toshimanen with his 4th over. He's trying to hunt for a wicket. Delivery, nicely driven, slightly uppish as well. Another sign that the change of pace has troubled the batters up front today. Anything pace on, they have liked the ball coming off the surface. It's been a 2-pace nature of the field. It was an interesting call to win the toss and choose to bat first with the morning conditions. Looks like a batting pitch with some green on top as well. Nicely driven once more, back to back. It was a bit of a replay there. At the other side, the Nagaland Cricket Stadium, it's Chumokodima taking on Mon, and Chumokodima as well, off to a great start. 55 without a loss, some wonderful strokes played all around. Tries to cut it, no runs there whatsoever. Vishal Sahani, 32 of 22, belligerent knock so far. As Akaito Zimomi has joined him at the non-striker's end. Nicely driven. There is a single, and they will take it. Sahani wants some strike to him, as that's the end of the over. So after the end of the 8th over now, NIULAND batting first after winning the toss, 51 for 2. 2 more overs to go inside the batting power play. Sahani will take strike. All swinging away from the left-hander. That's great signs. More attempts to his spin. Excellent with his spell of bowling today. Maiden to show for a wicket as well. He's taken for runs. It's been an eventful day so far for MOKOKCHUNG. The ball's swinging right now still for him. He's got a great action, a good seam up. And again, getting the outside edges. Even though Vishal Sahani is a well set batter right now with around 25 deliveries faced, still having trouble to middle him. And that's how MOKOKCHUNG has brought in a different sort of energy. And in a sense, pioneering the wickets much needed for the partnership to be stopped. That was building up the opening stand of 50 runs. He rushes in again. Nicely bowled. The ball has to come back in now with the tactic he's trying out. With the left-hander, it was going away from the outside edge. This time, it might just trouble Hakaito Jimomi, who's a new batter in trying to test him with the ball swinging. He might just have an opportunity here. MOKOKCHUNG. That's much fuller. So full. There was a low full toss. And as a new batter, you're always desperate to get off the mark. That's why Hakaito calling for that quick single, even though it was a risky one. Vishal Sahani will take on more attempts once more. And if you're Vishal Sahani and is striking it well, just getting those outside edges in between just unsettles your rhythm. You want to come back with a striking hit. That's down the leg side. It's a poor delivery. It's a wide signal. MOKOKCHUNG with a bit of a gift here. A late Easter gift, maybe. 5 extra runs. Any batting team anywhere in the world would just love to have them. And so do NIULAND. It's 58 for 2. He has to reload that one. Resurrect his line. He was trying something different there. Maybe trying to get the ball back in towards the left-hander, trying to surprise him. Shocked everyone with that wide, though. Oh, that's much better. Nicely driven as well. Vishal Sahani just getting that extra bit of breathing space after that the 5 wide down the leg side. And then suddenly you see the timing coming back. That's what happens. Just take your time, breathe in, understand what is happening, focus. It's all easy to say, but it's also going to take a lot of hard work to get there. That's smoked for 6, I guess. That ball has disappeared. Oh no, it's a 1 bounce 4, says the umpire, which we could not catch the ball as well. Excellent shot on his pads. He's a monster on his pads. Picked it up. 62 for 2 after 9 overs. There's going to be a bowling change. And he's taken a long run up to ball a fuller delivery. Somebody honking right outside the ground as well. There's a lot of people expected to come in as the day progresses. It's a longer format of the game. The 50 over aside, it goes on till around 4:30 into the golden hours. Land of the rising sun, and you get to come and watch a game of cricket while the sun is setting. So it's a double whammy if you're around in Nagaland traveling. Somehow get our voice reaching through the devices. Why not just come along to the grounds, the Nagaland Cricket Stadium itself and the SOVIMA Cricket Ground? Just catch yourself a beverage, watch the game. None better than that. Some of the most picturesque sights of the entire country. They reside in this land, the land of the rising sun, Nagaland. The sun rises everywhere close to the northeastern belt of India. And everybody has a ritual, a culture around it as well. Just a lovely place to be. And to catch a cricket game, that's the icing on the top. Round the wicket, fired in towards the stumps. Vishal Sahani, however, though is well set, he's watching along carefully, cautiously. As Salang Dangba, Long Kumar is the bowler. Looks like a smart bowler from his demeanor. Nicely driven. Oh, great stop. Now that is exactly what you need from your fielders. As a bowler who's trying to find his mark, is trying out a variety of deliveries, to get your fielders coming in and assisting, you'll see the tail up straight away. And Vishal Sahani is going to feel it now. That was a definite boundary, brilliantly struck. Now that's a full toss now he's come back with. Overcompensation, that has been demolished by Vishal Sahani. Sent the ball packing, disappeared into the sky. It was a gift and he took it, accepted it with both hands at the bat. Bang, she goes. It's more like a home run if you're a fan of baseball. That's a good old whack. Even though that was a full toss, it's important to see how he remained constant. Did not really move too much in his crease. Again, look at those drives. Before the ball pitches on the surface, the feet movement, in case you're just moving ahead, front or back, the feet has to land before the ball lands on the surface for you to come with the drives as well. Some amazing stroke play in display as the power play comes to an end. It's 69 for 2 after 10. Looks like Moatemsu is coming back for another over. Still got some air beneath his wings. He's been running in, firing through some brilliant deliveries. The ball's swinging as well. It's a sight to behold when this man is in operation. The batters can never take him for granted. Kaito is going to face Moatemsu. Oh, the ball coming back in, nicely flicked. And it takes one of the leg off, lifting it up in the air and just whacking it down the ground. Half a helicopter. And the fielding restrictions are done with. So they have the luxury of sending 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle till the 40th over. And then 5 fielders allowed after that for the last 10 overs. Those are the rules for the 50-over game. As we transition, we cascade from the shorter format towards the longer. Nicely played. There's a sweeper cover now. Yes, you have protection, but you're always going to give away a single. So the mindset of the captain, so important, especially when the fielding restrictions are over. How do you attack? Do you keep on attacking? Do you keep giving them spaces? This is the consolidation period. You're not going to see a lot of boundaries unless it's a loose delivery. But it's about giving those singles and saving those singles. Nicely bowled. Got some venom behind that delivery. Short of length from the previous one that Hokkaido played towards the long on to get that single. So he was watchful on his back foot, nicely defended. Brilliant delivery again. He's been refulgent today. More attempts. Always looked like he can pick you that wicket. And well, he did. And kind of opened up another opportunity. The fielders coming in with a run out. Exceptional work there. Ever since, it's been a little steadying of the ship by the batting team. On the offside, no runs. Just trying to play more attempts away right now. They know that he might have just got one more over in his kitty in terms of this spell so far. 6 overs on the trot. Not an easy job to do. It's quite difficult. Morning game, yes. There's a bit of breeze around. Greenery of the SOVIMA cricket ground. Dimapur itself. Such a green belt. It's the lung of Nagaland as well. You do feel the heat when you're bowling 6 overs on the trot, and when you're getting played away with shots like that. Hokkaido Zimoni. What a fantastic cover drive that is. Allows the ball to come to him. Look at the timing. The placement was perfect. Glorious cover drive to end the over and probably ending the spell of Moatemsu as well. It's 11 overs done with. NIULAND batting first, 75 for 2. Blasted away towards the offside. There's protection. Vishal Sahani getting closer to his milestone half century. An attacking mindset. He started off the flurry of runs in that early partnership. Now that shot was exceptional from Hokkaido Jimomi. And cut a reel out of that one, put it on all over social media. That shit is Instagrammable. Down the leg side. Oh, mistake from the keeper. And a wide signal as well. So, a couple of extras. Trying to get that wicket. Just trying to attack the stumps, maybe. Erring in line. Gone down the leg side. The umpires have been diligent so far. Without hesitating. Some professional umpires taking part in this tournament. Especially for this game, we have two astute individuals in Inakato Jimomi and Kenen Gusa, both the umpires out there. We also got Avung Kikon, the scorer himself, and Imna as well, assisting in the scoring department. Getting you live from Dimapur. .46 not out of 35. You'd be itching to get to the 50-run mark, get it away, and then rebuild his innings. Take his team to a big target. Oh, that is smoked for 6. He has stopped the ball way outside the deep mid-wicket boundary. What a snazzy way to get to a half century. Pick the slow ball up. It was within his wheelhouse. And boy, that went a long, long way. Some great ball striking today from Vishal Sahani. And reaching his half century in quick time as well. Just a bit of gesture up in the air. To be grateful, to be thankful for the higher energies, to be bestowing the blessings on him as he would want to carry on from here on in. It's been a wonderful bedrock, a base, a foundation that is built with this innings. And he's looked like he's got all the technique. Negate what the surface has to offer today. We have to see if the ball is gripping. We haven't seen a lot of spin so far. But whatever is out there to be offered by the pitch, he has played remarkably well against the bowling attack. As the 12th over comes to an end, they're still scoring at the current run rate of 7. It's 85 for 2. We were waiting for the spinner to come in, but he's been paddled away for four ever so delicately from Hokkaido. He was looped up before the ball even pitched. Made it into a full toss and paddled it around with a vacant fine leg region, long leg region as well. Now, this is absolute mastery from Hokkaido to play the field. That's exactly how you play the field and get maximum value out of your shots, even though you don't try too much. You don't try to put too many ideas behind it. He's gone again, and he's probably going to get the second boundary as well. Yes, he does. This time it's even finer. Bit of a top edge on that as well, but he won't mind it. Back-to-back boundaries. I mean, why would you require hard-hitting strokes if you have the depth touches as well? Hokkaido putting it on display back-to-back for you. And 15 not out of 12 deliveries. Now that's much better. Rong Senwati is the bowler. A leg spinner. He's a collector's item, this fella. The right-arm leg spinners, we are having a shortage of them in the age of the shorter format of the game. But it's always wonderful. It is always a delight to see a leg spinner working his magic, trying to spin a web around the batters. Soft hands. Wanted a quick single. No runs there. He's got all the runs. Now they might just run away. A sneak away for a quick overthrow. Excellent awareness of the game again. Now this exact awareness was lacking in the fielding side. If there was some backing up, that should not have happened. And now the matchup in favor of the batting team with Vishal Sahani looking to hack everything away within his striking zone. And with the leg spinner, the ball spinning in, it's always a matchup that the left-hander would like. If he's a leg side heavy player or not. That's a good delivery though. Great length. Quicker one, flatter trajectory. Even though it gets the inside half of the blade, the batters will collect a single as Vishal Sahani will keep this strike. It's 95 for 2 after the end of the 13th. Oh, that's been lofted away on the onside as well. It's gone for 6 more. 100 comes up for NIULAND. And Vishal Sahani looks like he's going to be a danger man right now. Slightly short of length. Quick weight transfers. The upper body movement. And just finding, somehow maneuvering his body to find that wonderful timing behind the shot as well. And that went for 6 more. He's loved facing the pace bowlers today. Up front, scoring some boundaries, now some sixes as well. It's just because the ball went away for six. We're yet to find that delivery. The batters have found this little time to get some drinks for them as well. 100 comes up for the NIULAND team. Vishal Sahani definitely having a fantastic day out there. 59 not out of 41. And Hakaito Zimomi as well, who's joined him. Playing some delectable shots himself. Smiles between the batters. The umpires are also having a drinks break as well. So we'll take a short little breather. We'll be back with live action. Back live after the drinks break. A six was scored. The ball disappeared out of the park. And the umpire's taking that time out to call the drinks after 13.1 overs. NIULAND 101 for 2. As Vishal Sahani is going to take strike to Salang Dangba. Oh, nicely struck. Once more, he's just growing in confidence with every single shot today. This time they have protection. The sweeper cover will clean it up, but doesn't take anything away from the vitality of that shot. just a little concerning with something. Maybe the guards. Batters have all kinds of guards these days. The thigh guard, the L guard, the shin pads as well. I've heard some of the batters the low body, but then we have all kinds of guards for the upper body as well. The elbow guards, the hip guard, the upper hip. Of course, the helmet, the gloves. Cutaway finds the fielder. Bit of an awkward bounce there, but he somehow managed to put his body behind it. And that's quality fielding. Short of length, Hokkaido was onto it. Could not find the gap. It's pushing on it this time. Good comeback into this over by Salang Dangba. So this is third over. He's gone for 24 runs up front. He was swinging the ball. Getting slightly predictable. Maybe because of the surface. The ball is coming on nicely to the batters. Behind it. Not the truest of bounces. The bounce that you can anticipate after spending some time in the middle. It's 102 for 2 after 14. The leg spinner, Rong Senwati. Oh, now a bit of an off spin there as well. So he's got both the spins. This time for the left-hander. Bit of a slider there with an off-break action. Modern day cricket and the demand to have variety in anything that you do. Another off-spinner, driven. Lots of vehicles being parked just outside the ground. And if these two well set and they have built a partnership, you can expect the ball flying all over the place. So get a cover for your vehicles. Get a designated spot if you're listening to this. The NECDC's official YouTube channel. Coming to you live from the Cove. From the Dimapur outskirts, the SOVIMA cricket ground. As Rong Senwati is lining up his deliveries right now. And that's a full toss again. Comes down the crease. Hokkaido doesn't find the gap though. The intention was there to play a big shot, eventually changing his mind, playing it towards the ground. Then shadowing the lofted shot as well. It's all happening out there. Last ball. Happy to block it away. It's 15 overs that have been bowled so far. And NIULAND batting first, opting to bat first, in fact, after winning the toss, are 103 for 2. There's going to be an introduction to the bowling attack. We've got Amongti amongst us. Looks like a left-arm spinner prospect in the team. Well, isn't that a bit of a compulsion these days? Every team having a left-arm spinner, and why not? They're foremost wicket takers right now in the modern-day game. So the left-hander, slightly short of length. In fact, dare I say that it just allows the batter to take that single so that he can bowl to the right-hander. Okaito Jimomi. And this is what I was talking about. Right-handers facing the left-arm spinners. That's where the wickets have fallen all throughout the immediate history of the game. Not with a short of length delivery like that, unless a mistimed shot hits the stumps. This time just evades the stumps. Inside edge, almost played on. But we'll now go to the non-strikers end because they collect a quickie in between. Much better. Enticing the batter to come on the front foot so that he can get the ball to grip off the surface, to maybe find the gap between the bat and pad. And that's where Amongti would like to target. Oh, there we go. The ball slightly towards the stump, spinning in. Definitely missing the leg stump, but definitely creating doubts in the batter's head now. With his flighted deliveries, some of them which are dipping before the batter guesses. Beautiful delivery from Amongti. That's how you work a batter. That's how you set up batters. Last ball of this over. Yeah, the ball holding up on the crease. So nicely adjusted by Vishal as he'll keep striking the next over. It's 106 for 2 after 16. Rungsan Wathi will continue. Shot of length on the offside, nicely played. Doesn't penetrate the tight offside field inside the 30-yard circle. Full delivery is an invitation, and he's taken it with a smashing cover drive. Boy, that ball has sped through across this lush green outfield in a jiffy. Slightly tossed up, and his eyes lit up. It was well within his striking zone. And boy, she went like a rocket. As Ustad Ravi Shastri would say, and went like a tracer bullet. Let's put it out there. And an off spinner straight away from Rang Senwati. Yes, the leg spinner did not land where he wanted it to. And suddenly, the change of tactic, off spin action, flatter trajectories. But look out for that loopy delivery. That's where he picks up his wickets. It just comes out from nowhere. Straight back past the bowler. He'll get a single. Nelson strikes. On the scorecard, it's 1-1-1 for 2. As the last ball of this over coming up. Waits on the back foot, cuts it away, finds that huge gap on the offside inside the 30-yard circle so that it goes to the sweeper cover, the cover fielder in the deep. It's going to allow the batters one more run. It's 112 for 2 after 17. As NIULAND will consider themselves in a wonderful position right now after losing those 2 wickets in quick succession after around 50 runs. And ever since, it's been a great partnership. Had to steady the ship, and it's also kept the current run rate up. Almost close to 7 runs per over as we speak. 6.59 to be precise. As we have completely rectified whatever technical glitches we were having at the start of play, and out here we are producing this wonderful event on YouTube. As cricket keeps growing in this part of the world. Oh, that's a misfield. That's going to cost them. Do you know how much it's going to cost them? It's 4 runs. Well, that's a lot of runs of a single delivery. Can't afford to do mistakes like that. If you'd want to redeem himself later on in this game, lots of chances are going to come his way. It's 50 over the side. If a mistake has happened, the only best thing that you can do is not getting bogged down about it. Forgetting it as soon as possible. Vishal on strike now. Amongti. Full delivery, and he has bashed it. It's gone sailing over the head of the long-gone fielder, who was eventually just a spectator, and is going to retrieve the ball back as well. He has not shied away from playing his shots today, Vishal Sahani. Anything pitched up, just latched onto it. On the prowl like a panther. It's 1, 2, 3 on the board for NIULAND. It's been an enigmatic innings from Vishal Sahani, 74 of 55. So, talking about the cricket that is growing in this part of the world, it's not only growing because of the marketing or of the opportunities, the potential it has. It's growing because of the intense passion that people have for cricket generally. And it's been that generation as well who grew up watching some of the best cricket matches that India became a part of. the superheroes that came to being, prayed, worshipped, just created that inherent passion, fervent, intense longing for the game that has absolutely taken it leaps and bounds. Paul Kepler, but watchful was Hokkaido, and so much so that because of a bit of a coordination between the two, they can just sneak a quick little single as well. So great awareness from the batters as the 18th over comes to a close. 125 for 2. Hokkaido has played a very important role here. Man who's anchored the ship, and because of which players like Vishal Sahani keep on hitting their shots. And boy, we have seen some wonderful strokes from Vishal's bat today. That's down the leg side. All he had to do was to get some bat involved. And we've got a very, very fast outfield out here. But we've got fast fielders as well. Gave it a chase. Stopped it from going to the ropes. Couple of runs allowed. Work well done, even though it was a loose delivery. Ooh, that is a googly? Or was that an off spin, I guess? Did not pick it. Whatever it was, Vishal Sahani just managing to hit thin air in the end. Nicely worked behind the stumps. Off spin again. Full delivery. Happy. Vishal. Content to take what is on offer right now. And those ones that merely kind of change the rhythm of the game, especially when you have the left-hand, right-hand combination. Back to leg spin. Worked away on the onside, and they've sneaked for a quickie again. They've taken on the fielder, and they took on the right fielder because he did not pick up the ball. Ending up giving them a comfortable single. Vishal is back. Last ball off the server. Straight to the fielder, even though it was a full toss. Missed out on that one. It's 130 for 2 after 19. Amongst is back. Slightly short of length. Just to cut it away off the back foot. Has to be a little careful doing that. Full delivery. A bit of an intimidation tactic as well. Trying to feint. Charging down the ground to the bowler. Amongti just bowling it fuller, which was bunted down the ground for a single. Oh, and a brilliant comeback. Correction. Beg your pardon. Excellent delivery that. Just outside the off stump, beats the outside edge ever so slightly. Delivery driven straight to the fielder. Rebounds off his hands. In fact, off his left ankle. Shin. And then goes towards the long on fielder. So that bone, that shin bone, acting like a second bat, deflecting it away towards the long on, towards the long off on that occasion. And a single was taken. Down the leg side, Vishal is halfway through the pitch. Hakaito was not even looking at him and hence not running at all. What could have been an easy couple of runs is now a single that is taken by running between the wickets and a wide as well. So a couple of extras. They won't mind that because that brings back Vishal on strike as well. Round the wicket. Full delivery, goes for an expansive drive. Misses out completely. Inside half of the blade. Now he's going to be cautious because the ball is spinning. It's gripping off the surface. Driven. Ends the 20th over now. It's 135 for 2. New ball attempts too long. Balls that way outside the off stump. A big shot was tried again from Vishal. Not only did he miss out, the keeper missed out as well. It's gone to the boundary ropes for 4. Did not miss out hitting the fence. It's come back well with the dot ball. Attempts along. The new left-arm spinner on the block is quite ebullient, quite eccentric with his bowling action. And he's donning a mullet as well. Definitely suiting his style. He's out here to eradicate a wicket. Nice delivery. Respectfully played. It's a very serious situation of the game right now for the bowling team. If they allow this partnership to extend, we are looking at a score which might go well over 350, 360. At the rate at which they're batting right now, it just could go to 400. You never know. And we see 400s being scored in 50 over games ever so frequently. The last couple of years, bit of a misfield, but still going to not allow the batters any runs. It's 141 as Stemsung Long's first over comes to an end. It's 21 gone, 1 for 1 for 2. Oh, big hit. Huge hit. The umpire watches it along as the ball bounces right in front. Right in front of the ropes. But Vishal Sahani has not stopped the flourish and the flurry of boundaries as well. Just perpetuated with his intentions, his positive outlook to the game, and it is reflected on his scorecard today. 85 not out of 68. Just moving their fielders a bit towards the deep mid wicket, which might just allow him to go down the ground straight if there's a pitched up delivery. So back of the length delivery, hits it straight to the fielder at extra cover. Well, that's a full delivery, but surprising the batter as well, playing it down the ground towards the bowler. Does a good job in his own follow through. Nicely fielded. Down the leg side, easy. Easily worked away. Won't get a single though. Well, they're trying to build some pressure around the batter by setting the right field, because a batter like Vishal will give you chances because he's always coming at you. So if you can get him stuck for a bit. So Temps along is back. 3 deliveries so far in this over. Driven. Played the second fiddle today. Hokkaido Jimomi, 28 of 38. It's moving along with a nice pace to this partnership, which is now closing in to be 100. In the 90s right now, the partnership. And Vishal Sahani himself moving to close to the 90s right now as well. 88 of 76. So everything looking shiny and bright, just like the day today at the SOVIMA cricket ground for the NIULAND cricket team. Low full toss will be nicely managed towards long on. 150 comes up for Team NIULAND. A bit of a milestone in this first innings. Winning the toss, trying to set a target for the second innings. They are at a wonderful place right now. They've built the runway for the flights to take over and take off. Another bowling change. It's probably the sixth bowler today. It's Nihal Rai. Yet another spinner in the ranks. Rolls the ball in his hand like a leg spinner. And is a leg break bowler himself. Wonderful sight to behold once more. The right arm leg spinners. Rarest species because they're risk averse to short deliveries like that. And when it goes off to a batter who's well set, who's hitting those big balls all throughout the day, he's going to punish you. Definitely did. Great weight transfer, swivel pull. He was in the air while he played the shot. Excellent. From Vishal Sahani, moves into the 90s in style. Gets a single as well. Sensible cricket to follow up after a 6. Give the strike back to Hokkaido. Has been in Zen mode today. 30 of 40. Just never looked like a tentative batter, even though he's got deliveries like that. That is a sharp spinner. The absolute zooter. Ripper of a delivery. The batter can do is just watch it go to the keeper's glove. And that's what Hokkaido did ever so gratefully. Thanking his stars that it wasn't closer to the stumps. Outstanding over from Nihal Rai comes to an end. Yes, he went for a 6, but that delivery that Hokkaido left alone to go to the keeper's glove, it was all worth it for that. There's 24 overs that been ball. It's 159 for 2. Temsalang will continue. Hokkaido on strike. Partnership over 100. Excellent cooperation and coordination all throughout. This long-standing partnership right now. As Hokkaido manages to give the quick single back to Vishal Sahani. Because now, as a team, as a partner, you're also thinking about your partner's 100. You're also wanting to give the strike back to him as soon as possible so that he manages to get to the milestone, the landmark 100. Matchup in favor. Temsulong to Vishal Sahani. His third over. Shot of length delivery. It's going to be tapped away easily. Even though there was a sliding effort from the bowler himself. Could not manage to stop it. Singles are going to help, definitely. If he can manage to take 4 singles from here to get to his 100, you'd take that any day. Slightly uppish. And a misfield will allow the batters one more. And this just might open up the opportunity. And if there is the offer of a loopy delivery for Vishal Sahani to hack it, look at the wind speed as well. The side screen's fluttering right behind. Hence, if you can play it towards the wind, he might manage to get a 6. But I think that he's playing against the wind right now. You can see the side screen floating. You'd never see that anywhere else but here. Nicely defended. As long as the batters are not having any problem because of these massive black clothes fluttering right in front of your eyes, right behind the baller's release point. Defended it away. And I think now he's given the strike to Vishal Sahani from the end, where he can chance his arms with the wind as the halfway stage off the mark in the first innings here. Newland's 163 for 2. Nihal Rai is back. It's going to be a good contest. He's gone for it this time. Doesn't get underneath the ball to get some elevation along the carpet. 98 not out at the non-striker's end. The nervous 90s, they say, but Vishal Sahani has not looked even a bit tentative so far. And it's because he's got a partner like Hokkaido at the other end, who's like a Zen mode, Zen state right now. Super calm, cool, composed. Kind of a resource you want to have in your team, so that the other players can just rub off that calmness, that positiveness. And hence become a force. Slightly short of length, hence enough opportunity to go on the back foot and punch it away. And if you time it to perfection, you get to bisect both those fielders in the deep. Precision work from Hokkaido Jimomi to get that boundary against the ball that is spinning as well. That is high class. Beautiful shot. Beating the inner fielder, then the outer fielders, both those fielders who were converging. Goes towards the leg side now. Will find the square leg fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Missed opportunity, he knows that. But he won't show that emotion to you because he's, as I said, in a zone of his own. There you see, example of that. Nicely blocked. 26th over comes to a close. It's 168 for 2. Back past the bowler. Long off. Will collect. And that will take him to the gorgeous 99. It's all 9 out there. And you go to 3 digits from here. Hokkaido wanted a quick single. Was not there. Did not get enough on that one to push it away from the bowler and that fielder right there. Well, just planted his bat right behind it. No intentions of scoring a run whatsoever. Gets a solitary run towards long off. What's going to happen now? 99, not out. Vishal Sahani. Stunning innings so far. Can he get to the 3-figure mark? He definitely can. Bunts it down the ground towards the long on. Walks a single. 100 for this man to start, to inaugurate This more than a week-long tournament, a 50-over-a-side game, and the accumulation of 100 to start to announce your arrival. Make a statement of sorts. Vishal Sahani take a bow, 184, brilliant innings. As he would like to convert it even further. We've seen some big hits, and we know that his capabilities are much higher than that. End of the over, 27 done. It's 172 for 2. And now is the time when you'll see a shift in the gears between these batters, especially from Vishal Sahani. Low full toss. Hokkaido might have missed out on that. Nihal Rai is back with his third over on the trot. Pulls the length behind. And anything in that 4-meter spot, Hokkaido, after seeing that ball turn a long way, has just gone into a shell. Fends it away almost all the time. That was a fuller length delivery. Nicely fielded off his own bowling. Nihal Rai, quick work. Great agility, great awareness. No runs given. Every run saved is every run scored, mind you. And it all compounds. And all factors in. Ball keeping low, almost playing it on to the stumps, inside edge. Hands on heads from the fielder, bowler. And the keeper himself as well was so close to the stumps. Vishal is back. He's reached the summit, the 100. Now he wants to celebrate. And that has been dealt with. Drilled it. Between the extra cover fielder and the long off fielder in the deep. And goes past the diving effort and into the ropes. Vishal Sahani has switched up a notch. Looks like a keen range hitter of the white cherry. As the 28th over comes to an end as well, it's 177 for 2. It's a dot ball to end. 22 overs coming up. Current run rate 6.32. Projected score will take it just over 325, 330, 316 to be precise right now. But I think these guys will be aiming for 350, 360. Next 10 overs is going to delineate the entire story of the first innings and how and where they're going to end. Comes along with his 5th over. He's gone through with his overs pretty quickly. Has been economical as well. That's a short delivery. Doesn't really get enough on it. And he's gone straight into the hands of the deep mid-wicket fielder, who does a fantastic job at judging the ball. With the reverse cup, he takes the catch. Hokkaido is gutted, is disappointed, has missed out on a short delivery, and is missed out on a big score today. He was very well set, almost dictating the terms as well. Short delivery was there to be hit, But I think just moved way back, way too quickly to play the shot. And hence getting a top edge to the hands. Safely taken. The third wicket falls. And the huge partnership has been broken. And there's a new batter out there. After the wicket fell. Damn so long, finally. Getting a wicket, the perseverance paying off. As he's going to bowl to Afzal now. Spot on with the length. Trying to test a new batter in. Afzal, correction. He's going to suss out the conditions right now. And he's going to get a lowy as well. A bit of a fumble, and they're going to take off that quick single. As we mentioned earlier, the first run for a new batter walking in is so important. It's double important than scoring 100 at times. We have both those kinds, because Vishal Sahani, the 100 maker, has looked completely eccentric from the rest of the batting team. Got all the shots in the book, especially the lofted hits. Copious amount of sixes today. Wanted to go again, this time over extra cover. Safe area to go. Even though you haven't timed it, you're not going to fall into the hands. More often than not, because the field is in the deeper, much finer towards the cover area. And so he will keep strike as well. It's 179 for 3 now after 29 overs. Another bowler who's looked like picking up a wicket today is none other than Nihal Rai. But is up against the left hand swashbuckler. With the wind speed picking up. And Vishal Sahani hitting it with the wind. We'll get half a dozen. This is smart cricket, intelligent cricket. And reading the right moments of the game to accelerate the innings. He's reached a personal Nelson as well. 1-1-1 after 89. Just keep an eye on the side screen. The massive, huge black cloth. Fluttering, swaying and dancing around. Just an indication of the breeze, how strong and how gusty the winds are in this part of the world, especially in this time of the year as well. The crosswinds, the southeastern and the northeastern winds So many times Nagaland becomes the source of weather changes, climatic conditions, adverse conditions. It's down the leg side. And has it come with the bat? I have to check the replay to understand what just happened there. Did he just hit it off the bat while... I think he just missed the shot at the first time he went for it. And while he completed the whole bat swing, he got some part of his bat involved, and that was a single. Pretty much a meme material there from Afzal. Check it out on YouTube if you're watching this. You can just drag that bar, that red bar that you see right beneath, and go back and check out a moment of the game. That's down the leg side. That's wide. Umpires have been judicious today. It's going to be a long tournament. The umpires are definitely going to be tested. And these are some high astute professionals that have been called in for this prestigious event, for this extravaganza. 9 days of cricket coming to you. Starting today till the 24th. We've got 2 off days in between. That has been lofted away. Long gone fielder will put in his 100% effort, but he's not going to get there. The ball is going to beat him onto the ropes. Enforced it towards long gone for 4 by Vishal Sahani. And that ends the 30th over as well. NIULAND batting first after winning the toss. 194 on the board. They've got 7 more soldiers coming up after this. 3 wickets down. Because of scoring at a high run rate, they have given themselves an opportunity, a big opportunity to score some handsome runs towards the end as well. It was the fag end of this innings. And also to do that, they have to keep wickets in hand right now. Hence, it's time to build another partnership, trying to stitch it from scratch. While doing so, you've got to have lapse in concentration, lapse in judgments, in coordination as well in between your partner and you. It's just that passage of play for the batting team right now. With Vishal Sahani, you can still predict whether he's going to go for the big shots or not. But Afzal, trying to get his eyes in. Nicely played. Soft hands. Steered it away around the corner. Managing to come back for the second run. That's excellently done. Best case scenario for the batting team. And for Afzal especially. Just waiting on that delivery. Opening the face of the blade. Precision. Gap finding. And as I mentioned, the judgment to come back for the second run as well. A definite signal that both the batters are coordinating well. Got to be in unanimous decisions, especially in the crunch moments of the game while taking those quick runs. Ooh, that's up in the air. Just falling short though. Rebounding of the fielder. They thought about sneaking a quick single, but I think Vishal Sahani was reluctant. And rightly so. It's a dot ball. Ooh, inside edge onto the ground. Bounces off. There are patches in the pitch where the ball bounces surprisingly sharp And then there are patches in the pitch where there's no bounce whatsoever. The ball keeps low. Two-paced nature of the game, so the batters have to be cautious, and hence this 196, if it can be converted into 320, 340, it's a huge total on this surface. It's another dot to finish off Temsul Long's sixth over. He's been frugal in giving away the runs, 22, and he's picked up a wicket. He's been one of the pick of the bowlers here. After 31, it's 196 for 3. The man in yellow and black, MOKOKCHUNG. This is the inter-district senior men's cricket tournament brought to you by NECDC. Northeastern Cricket Developing Council. They have been relentless in providing a wonderful platform for these talents, the talent pool of the states, the northeastern part of India. Especially the development of cricket in Nagaland has been impressive, to say the least. And everybody involved, from the top officials to the ground staff, they have worked in unison as a team. Because of which we're getting to witness games like this. Among T with his 5th over. Just a slight hold-up of play. The umpire having a word with his walkie-talkies coming out. Going round the wicket now among T. Oh, inside half of the blade. That's going to not stop them from conceding a run. Afsal would not mind it. Just having a slight bit of trouble to face the spinners up front. The ball spinning square at times, holding up on the pitch. Not the best of the conditions, but Vishal Sahani has gone big. It's gone straight up in the air. Long on field has come underneath, and he's almost pulled off a wonderful catch. But the key word is almost. The ball spilling from his hand down on the ground. Exceptional work there by the long on fielder. But could not stop them from reaching that 200 mark now. And a misfield to follow up. Come on, you can't do that. Rising smile to rub it off as soon as possible and snap out of it as well. It's 201 for 3 after 32 overs. Amongti continues. It's 209 for 3. Projected score still hovering around that 315, 316 mark, which is an indication of the current run rate, which is at 6.30. There's a slip in place for Amongti. He's fancying to ball against Afzal. And he's eyeing for his outside edge. Again, a tricky pitch for the bowler as well, because he sometimes doesn't know if the ball is going to bounce enough to get that edge so that it carries to the slip fielder. That's what I was talking about. Doesn't carry whatsoever. Ball's way short, so short that the keeper had to put in a dive for it, even though it was far away from him. Much better. This is beautiful bowling from Amongti. Slightly short of length. Afzal is getting some hang time right now. He's hanging around. That's for sure. I'm going to block it away. It's going to be another maiden. This is the first one for Amongti as the 34th over comes to an end. As NIULAND has been stuck a bit. It's 209 for 3. So a couple of runs taken right after the drinks break, and it's going to follow up with another two as well. Or is it? No, they're going to be settling for a single. That's probably because of some wonderful work in the outfield. Very quick to cover the yards to his right, stopping the ball, and the flat throw that came through. Judging which, the batters never really looked for a single for the second run, in fact. This time they'll take a quickie. Soft hands, great calculation, and good calling between the batters as well. From where Temsulong is coming, you can't really afford to bowl a short delivery. You can see the side screen fluttering as well. But if it's fuller, the batters are probably not going to chance their arms against the wind with some unpredictable gusts as well. At times, it's a strong wind which can actually keep the ball inside of play and make it an opportunity for one of those fielders to catch it. Short deliveries, they're fine to absolutely punch it away for quick singles. As long as there's no elevation to the ball, it's fine. It's got enough mass to keep traveling across the ground at the same speeds. But if it's going in the air, the wind against the seam, against the surface, the ball is going to stop it. Oh, that's a full delivery. He went for a big shot, Afzal. Absolutely jammed it between his bat and the surface right underneath. Goes nowhere. It's a dot ball. 35 done. It's 214 for 3. Vishal Sahani and his 6 hitting prowess. He's continued to impress one and all. Starts off this over with a 6 as well. Amongti has been bruised in this over. He's going to bowl to Afzal now. Short and wide cutaway. Point fielder shy at the stumps at the base of the stance. But at the same time, Vishal managing to take that risky single. Oh, that's a big heave. That has disappeared as well. Humongous hit. Boy, this man can strike, and that is a testament of it. Not all that short, to be honest. It was convincing to be called as a fuller length delivery. Excellent, quick movements, great weight transfer, and got a sizable amount of the middle portion of his blade. The ball went flying all across. 145 not out of 107, and he's accelerated quickly now. Wants the bulk of the strike, and why not? Full delivery. Slightly ambivalent, whether to play the shot or to block it away. Eventually just tapping it around the corner to take a quick one run. Nice compliment from Afzal. Acknowledges the call, takes it quickly, gets to strike last ball of this over now. Easy single, couple of runs to end the 36th. It's 230 for 3. Big shot, and that's gone all the way. This time it's Afzal. He's put out his range hitting skills on display. It's unfortunate that we are facing some technical glitches once more. The internet issues, prolonged issues continue as we regret the inconvenience caused in watching this game. I can imagine, and we've been brought to the understanding that the video is lagging. There's a whole lot of stop and play. But at the same time, we're trying our best to bring you the best visuals possible from this part of the world. A bit of a mismatch here in the scoring department as well. We're trying to resurrect everything in the background. Straight down the ground, punted away. Afzal gets his first 6 and then moving along nicely for a single. Vishal back on strike. 146 not out. Inside half of the blades. Goes to the vacant region. Solitary run. They walked that. Comes back in sharply with the arm to end the over. It's 37 done. 237 for 3. Fired in straight towards the stumps. Nicely dug out. Arjun Rai. He's a new bowler. Brought into the attack by the captain. MOKOKCHUNG trying out all their varieties here to try and stop this big target to be built, which is getting built rather. Afshal getting into the act, getting a 6 in the last over. Vishal Sahani, as we all know, closing into his 150 mark, even though the card says he's at 154. It's been a bit of a mess up from the scorers in the past couple of overs. We're going to resurrect that in the background. And on behalf of them, it's an apology. From my side. Another quick single taken. And again, great effort in the field. But could not stop that single. No pressure put against the batters. And hence they're going to feel free to do whatever they want to do right now. And play shots like that. Beautifully driven. It's going to find the wideish long off. Afzal's on strike. He's the wicket keeper as well from NIULAND. He's got a lot of working to be done right behind the stumps after this. That's a beautiful shot. Excellent back foot punch. Looked impeccable coming off his blade. Superbly timed. Nice little wristy flow as well onto that square drive. And just gorgeous looking results as well. Boundary 6 in the last over. Boundary here. Afzal is kicking on. Down the leg side. Quick single. Direct throw could have been touch and go. No direct throw, which means the batters are going to be safe. It's going to be Afzal to be on strike after this very over. 12 overs yet to be bowled. It's 245 for 3. Vishal Sahani would be optimistic right now with 12 overs to come. If he can manage to stay till the end and get to the 200 mark, it's on the cards. And he's made it feasible because of the early stroke play we saw inside the first power play and then on just with the wind against the spinners. There's a sweep shot from Afzal, a huge appeal for LBW. For all across the bat, around the bat rather. Everybody was interested except the umpire. Just a shake of the head. Short delivery will be dealt with. He wants to come back for the second. He's for the first one so quickly. A throw comes back to the keeper. And a casual effort. Just extending his right hand. Missing to collect the ball, but no damage done. Vishal is back on strike. Thames Sulong, the bowler. The wind is settling. Hence, Vishal might just chance his arms. That has been pumped and thumped. And it goes away, escapes the fielder at the cover in the deep. Vishal gets to his 150 as well. Excellent batting today. Has been prolific with his shot selections. And somehow the other managed to find the boundaries more often than not. 250 hits with the last boundary, and it goes to 254 with this boundary. Another difficult one for the deep fielder there. It was just timing on it, no real force. Just a little push, to be honest. There you go. A mere push. And that is sped across the outfield here at the SOVIMA cricket ground and goes through the fielding effort in the deep. Back-to-back boundaries. Vishal onto the 160s now. As sensibly plays the next delivery for a single towards long off. Gets off-still the strike. It's his moment right now. It just feels. The past couple of overs, he's chanced his arms. He's played some big shots. He's executed them to perfection as well. That's a bit of a confidence booster. And a bit of a sportsman spirit there. The opposition team tying the laces for the batter, who's wearing the gloves right now. Full delivery. He's jammed it too. He's jammed it between his bat and pad, and the ball goes nowhere whatsoever. It's going to be Vishal back on strike after this. 11 overs to go. NIULAND at 255 for 3. Arjun Rai will continue. It's going to be a fascinating contest here. Introduction to the attack in the last over, penultimate over. Now he's up with his second over to the man who's blowing the trumpet. Because it is time to go big. Or maybe to go home as well. If the bowling team take this opportunity to turn it around on him. Because if Vishal stays till the end, we are looking at a huge total on the board. So the idea should be to take Vishal out of the picture as soon as possible for the bowling side. That's cut away nicely. Afzal at the other end has put the pedal to the metal. This is high time that he accelerated, and he is lashing out some amazing strokes right now. It wasn't a too short delivery, to be honest, but he just manufactured it and crashed it into the point region for a boundary. Suddenly, he looks like he's starving for runs. Again, jamming it onto his pad, but somehow the ball having enough force behind it to go past the bowler so that the batters can take one more run. Last over before we go into the last power play as well, where the 5 fielders can be pushed back. The fag end of this innings. Oh, off his pads. He's just glanced it for 6 in front of square. It's more like a flick, to be honest. Vishal Sahani. What a knock this is. One for the ages at the start of this tournament. It's moved to 170s if we go by the scorers right now. Somewhere around 165 if my calculation, 164 if my calculations are perfect. But boy, what a knock it has been. It has been a treat. Even though there's been all sorts of glitches, the technical glitch at the start of play, the internet slowing down. Audience members, spectators who walked into the SOVIMA cricket ground, they have been treated to some top-class batting display. That's very close to the tram line. Too close for the umpire to extend his arms. It's another extra, more time for Vishal Sahani to get some self-talk in. Get his breath work back in a cyclic manner. As AB de Villiers talks about it so passionately. They have coming back for the second. They have snuck that second underneath the eyes of the long off fielder. And this is a sure sort of signal that they are in control of this game and literally dictating the terms right now. As I was mentioning about breath work that AB de Villiers talks about ever so passionately when it comes to batting against all sorts of challenges, fast bowlers especially. How to keep centered and controlled when it comes to your breath work. As the 40th over comes to an end, and it's going to be some heavy work now to stop this force for the last 10 overs. The last power play is about to begin. Current run rate 6.78. Don't be surprised if it goes to its 7.5 if Vishal Sahani is there till the end. And don't be surprised if we see a double century as well. What a day it has been so far. Leg spinner is back. And it's been cut away firmly. Nice work. Excellent work in the deep, right at the edge of the circle of the boundary ropes. Timing his dive to perfection, saving 2 runs for his teams. 2 runs saved is 2 runs scored as well. So add that into his batting tally, if you may. The off spinner and a quicker one as well at that. Vishal Sahani could not get underneath that, beaten by pace, dare I say. Shy of the stumps, hits the stumps, ricochets. Leg buys. says the umpire. He's got his own unconventional style to show the signal. Stumps have been shattered at the other end, hence the leg umpire coming into the frame. Some carpentry work for the umpires. The umpires carry all sorts of things as well these days. They're craftsmen of sorts. The scissors, the clippers, the chippers, the counters. Just might need a cooler. You can ask the umpires. They might have one. Beautiful delivery, but the line was way off. It was down the leg side. So off that the keeper missed out as well. The only thing that did not miss out was the ropes right behind. Can't afford to give away extras like that, and that to 5 of them. NIULAND would love it. Not similar runs previously as well. So it's been that kind of a day where there have been lots of freebies, if you may. MOKOKCHUNG have to find a way to fight back here, because it's going towards the final few overs, the fag end of this innings, and it looks like the batting team are superbly in control. And they're scoring boundaries at whim almost every overs right now. Even this over, it's a boundary of the extras, but a boundary nevertheless. Last ball, Afzal on strike. Afzal goes for a sweep, big appeal by the bowler. And he keeps up with the appeal till the end. And it ends with the umpire pointing his finger upwards, sending the batter back to the pavilion. Cross-batted sweep, completely missed out. The umpire adjudicates that as it was heading on to hit the stumps. So that's it from Afzal. Some eye-catching strokes in that innings, but he has to make a return to the dugout and make way for another batter. It's Sujal who is coming in now. Sujal Prasad Thakur. Recorded stats on our official scoring partner's application suggests that he bats at a high strike rate of 100 and more than that, which is what is required in this scenario with 9 overs to go and 6 wickets in hand. It's Amongti who's come back, is coming over the wicket. The main man is still out in the middle, Vishal Sahani. 177 not out of 126. Full delivery. He's been invited to play a shot. He's played it without any elevation. Goes straight into the hands of the long on fielder and goes out of his hands as well. He's not only spilled it, he has pushed the ball, he's palmed the ball over the fence. One bounce, so it's a boundary to top it up, rubbing salt to the wounds. It's too many chances today, and a lifeline as well. And another 4 to follow up. This time along the ground, he did not get enough bat on that one, but a lot of force maybe. A lot of strength behind the bat swing. The long on fielder trying to chase it, misses out completely. Trying to cut the angle there. As we have seen so far in this first game of the inter-district tournament, that the outfield here at SOVIMA is lightning. He goes huge again. That's up in the air. And that has flown away from the deep mid-wickets hand this time around. Couple of bounces over the fence. Hat-trick of boundaries here. And 3 different styles, different ways to get those boundaries. And all 3 of them, dare I say, were not timed to perfection. Time way up in the air, there was a chance, a half a chance for the deep mid-wicket fielder. Could not stop it from going to the ropes as well. The high impetus from Vishal Sahani is propelling this score now, 293. Big slog is missed out, and a bit of an inquiry from Amongti with a rising smile. He's a fantastic lad with a fun, frolic demeanor. Last ball has come back well after 3 boundaries. Top edge just goes behind, and a bit of a slip up from Vishal Sahani as well. He sees the humor behind it and gives it a rising smile. As 3 boundaries followed up with 3 dot balls to end the over there. It's 42 done. NIULAND 293 for 4. Big hit from Sujal Prasad. Has come down crashing at it from Rong Senwati. Absolutely joins the party. That's a good connection. That goes flowing over the deep mid-wicket area, the longest part of the boundary. 299 on the board. Oh, he's bowled him. Goes through the defense. Hits the top of the halfway through of the middle stump. And the sound of timber for Rong Senwati to be elated about, to rejoice. His 2nd wicket. That was the off spinner. And Sujal definitely never read that coming off his hands. He was stuck going halfway to the front foot and then coming back to the back foot. Absolutely bamboozled. Halfway. Half of the wickets, in fact, for NIULAND. Back in the hut. And then the leg spin to follow up. New batter in is Nagahochishi. And they're going to take that single because of the misfield and a stupendous effort. Backing up from Rong Senwati. He was up in the air. without a ground in sight, and he fell down, plucking the ball from up in the air. Could you believe it? They have taken 2 runs. And he's bowled him as well. He has hit the bails. He doesn't even know. The keeper tells it to him. They're all at sea and surprised, and everybody gauging to make an eye contact with both the umpires. They don't even know. One of the umpires comes out to set the bails on the grooves. That definitely hit the stumps. Yes, now they're going for the high fives. Rong Senwati gets through the offense this time of Naga Chishi. And the second wicket of this over. There you go. The replay would be suggestive of the fact that it hit. It kind of brushed off the off stump and therefore taking the bails off the grooves. And the word has transpired through the walkie-talkies to the umpires as well, who did not pick it up. The only person in that ground who saw it right underneath his eyes, the best seat in the house, was the keeper. The batter just walked because he probably heard the ball crashing the stumps. It's one of those dismissals where you want to cut it out, make it into a meme maybe, and enjoy it for later. Nevertheless, 2 wickets for Rong Senwati, who's been rewarded for some excellent bowling today. Top-notch lines and lengths, the varieties. He's got the leg spinners, the off spinners, more like a mystery bowler, this man. Sunil Sharma. The off spinner there. Digs it out, but they are probably not going to take a single. Yes, they're not. Because it's time now to Vishal. It's time now for Vishal to rather take the center stage. 4 wickets in hand. And get the bulk of the strike. As 301 is on the board for NIULAND with 7 overs to come and 4 wickets in hand. Slightly short of length and is backed up. His strength lies towards the deep mid-wicket, even though he's dragged it from outside the off-stump. That takes a lot of power and precision. Get a 6 from there. Half a dozen valuable, precious runs. As Vishal Sahani in the cusp. On the verge of getting to a double century. 195 not out of 133. It has been a bonanza of 6s and 4s. Inaugurating this more than a week-long tournament, the 50-over-a-side one-day tournament for the NEC-DC Inter-District Cricket Championship. Full delivery, that's up in the air, long off. We'll take it. Finally, the back of Vishal Sahani. Maybe we jinxed his double century, but it takes nothing away from the fact that it has been an out-and-out assault. An outstanding knock to make a statement of sorts. He's disappointed. Yes, he's missed out on a double century. But boy, you've scored 195 on the first day of a big tournament. Just take all the pats and congratulations coming your way, because You have begun with a bang for the Senior Men's Inter-District Tournament 2026, happening at SOVIMA Cricket Ground in Dimapur. NIULAND has a star in the ranks. And it's Mr. Vishal Sahani, 195 today. While they set out to bat after winning the toss. And he played the lone ranger of sorts, building partnerships in between. Great support from some of his batters. And then while trying to be a little cheeky maybe, or maybe just going through with that full delivery to play a big hit to get to his double century, gets held out at long off. And a bit of a sigh of relief from the bowling department. Because now they can somehow just curtail number of runs that could have been scored if Vishal was out there. 3 wickets in hand, they might as well just bundle out the opposition. Full delivery from Amongti. And a much-deserved wicket for Amongti as well. He's labored through with his bowling antics today. Lots of varieties. He tried out various experiments and plans. Hit for some runs, but never really was afraid to toss the ball up. Because that's exactly when you happen to pick up your wickets. And boy, did he pick up a huge wicket. He did. As the 44th over comes to a close, it's 308 for 7. NIULAND. Rongsinswati will be dealt for a boundary. Saurav Kumar, the batter this time. These are precious runs. These are such valuable runs for the batting team. Just giving that extra cushion to their bowlers who are going to come out in the second innings. Suddenly shifting into that off-spin action. Once he gets hit for a 6 or a 4 to that leg spinners, to those leg break deliveries, he switches it up. And that's quite a superpower to have as a spinner, especially in the limited over games. You can see why it has been used as an option as well. But this time, Sunil Sharma somehow gets his bat wrapped around the ball. Gets it into the gap as the ball returns from the ropes. It was directed straight towards the umpire. And Rongsinswati, because he was conscious and aware of the ball, just pushes the umpire out of the danger way. But can't get the danger batters out here. Because Sunil Sharma, after hitting a boundary, has slog swept it for 6. Slightly tossed up, his eyes lit up as well. Cross-batted, hoik for 6. This time goes down the ground. And 4 more. Runs coming thick, runs coming fast. Even though they took the wicket of Vishal Sahani. Expensive over coming to an end. It's 327. after 45. They've lost 7 wickets in the process. That was bang down the ground, along the carpet. The long off fielder coming around. The diving efforts are there. The commitment is 100%. The results not showing. Straight back over the bowler's head. Long off, cutting the angle well to come around. Allowing the batters just one now. Saurav and Sunil. These two batters look like they have the abilities to go big. Off the back foot, the bat hanging away from his body. Not the best of the shots. A nice little tap back towards the keeper there from Saurav Kumar to get the ball rolling. Amonti bowling his last over of his quota. 67 for 1, deserves another one with the way he's bowled today, the varieties he's shown on display. And how he's worked with his lengths at times. He's bowled a maiden over as well, believe you me. He's got a wicket to show for. That's punched firmly and in the gap. Excellent shot. Saurav Kumar saw that early, went to the back foot. And a brilliant bat swing coming through with the angle, with the spin as well. Lovely placement. Last ball of this over. It's a triple Nelson on the scorecard. 3-3-3 for 7. Wonderful numbers for a poker player. Oh, brilliant. This is exactly the length he was looking for. But he's going to finish off with the delivery that's going to beat the outside edge of the batter. Amonti's 10 overs, 71 for 1 today. As NIULAND still at 333 for 7 after 46. Wrong, Senwati. Tosses it up again. We've seen that so many times, haven't we? It's like a mirror image. Like an action replay. Down the leg side. It's going to be called as wide. And the keeper misses out once more. It's probably the 3rd or the 4th time they've given 5 extras away. I have to figure a way out in the next games to stop these runs. These are absolute freebies. Since Rong Sindwati trying to bowl his loopy leg spinners, at times it doesn't land at the right spot and the keeper misses out. He has to come back to that off-spin option to kind of resurrect his line. A lot of titter-tatter happening. Cat and mouse stuff. And eventually they collect another overthrows. Rookie mistakes. MOKOKCHUNG We'll have to go back, watch this game. Come back stronger. That's up in the air. It's going to fall in no man's land. Oh, direct throw from the deep. But all that is going to do is give them another extra run. The middle stump was knocked out from the non-striker's end. The ball ricocheting back towards the vacant region for the bowler to give it a chase. And in the meantime, the ever so clever batters, especially in the final few overs of the first innings, they're always looking to steal extra runs. They managed to do so once more. Consolidation got 2 more overs to go. So he's probably going to bowl till the end. That's down the ground. Straight into the hands. Great catch. Very well judged. Just did not get enough height on that shot. Flat straight into the hands of the long on fielder. Doesn't do any mistake. And a wicket falling. Sunil Sharma, as expected, trying to go for big shots. Getting held out on that occasion. So 4 wickets for Consolidation with that. It's been an eventful day of sorts. All kinds of stuff coming out of his hands. The off spin, the leg spin, the straighter ones, the faster ones, the flatter ones. Deliveries going down the leg side, conceding too many runs because of the extras. Catches being dropped as well off his own bowling. But somehow, amidst all that chaos, he's picked up 4 wickets. Quite an effulgent character, Consolidation. Anil Gupta is the new batter. Faces the off spin, which was a drifty full toss. Happily taking a single to get off Anil Gupta. Saurav Kumar. Off the back foot, tries to cut it away, misses out. Very close to the outside edge. Nice work behind the stumps this time around. It's 343 for 8 after 47. Nihal Rai is back with his leg spins. He got the ball to spin quite a long way. 343. It's a huge total already. All the spins back towards the right hand. A bit of a googly there from Nihal. Inside half the blade, the scamper for a quick single. And I think a man is down at the non-striker's end. He's probably been hit. The opposition teammates helping him get some easy breezy flow of air, taking his helmet off, allowing the batter to have some space, taking his pads off as well. This is the best example, a testament of sportsman spirit. And that's what cricket is known for. That's what sports is generally known for. But you see the display of it more so in our game. The opposition team members coming in to help player from the batting team who's showing signs of being injured right now. There's a physio in the block. Every team's these days with the facilities, especially the medical facility, which is the utmost important to have. Physios who also carry a lot of stuff with them. Some pharmaceutical inventions, magic sprays, the enhancers, pain relief that comes in handy in a live game, in real-time sport. Got to wonder what happened there because we could not capture it from that camera. Maybe we have a replay of it. Maybe the ball just on the return, getting a piece of the batter there. Again, smiles exchange. It's such a wonderful sight when you get to see healthy competition. No temper tantrums, no menial stuff spoken to each other. Smiles exchanged and competition where it has to lie. On the pitch, on the ground, to the merit. And the batter is up on his feet. So back live, another shot cut away towards the sweeper cover. Making Saurav back on strike. Delivery, he just allows it to come to him, misses the line of the ball hits the pad, and a casual little enquiry by the bowler, the umpire has raised his finger. Could you believe it? I was just talking about the camaraderie, the sportsman spirit that helped Saurav Kumar to go on his feet. For him to be trapped in front of the stumps in the next delivery is crazy. It's a script that can't even be forged, can't even be made up. As Saurav, or was it Anil Gupta, makes a long walk. Bringing Vino G. Jimomi, the last man to come to the crease. Crashes it towards the extra cover fielder. No runs given. On a tight rope in this over from Nihal Rai. Extremely tight. Miserly. 2 runs given and a wicket as well. It's 345 for 9. Oh, that has been pummeled away for 6. Short delivery, a definite invitation. Backing away Saurav Kumar and smoking it for 6. 350 up. for the first time. It's NIULAND batting first and posting a huge target now. The off spinner coming in. He gets around the ball and he smokes it for 6 more. The long on fielder was a mere spectator. Back-to-back sixes. This time the fuller length gets underneath the ball within his striking zone and well over the cone. Shot ball by Consolidation. He's gone for 80 runs. He's taken 4 wickets, yes. Too many runs conceded. Run flow keeps continuing. Umpire comes in the meanwhile, sets the stump up because there's a gusty wind. That's a beautiful shot as well. The ball spinning away. Doesn't really time it. I thought for a second that he did. But since the ball spun away from that sweeper cover fielder, it gave them a little hope to come back for the second run. And they acted upon it. And completed it with a sliding dive into the crease. Sunil Sharma. Well done. What a knock he's played. A cameo of sorts. 27, not out of 18. Once again, I've got to be apologetic for mix and match in the scorecard. We are still trying to figure things out. That's been caressed away. It was the wideish long off. Another opportunity to come back for the second. Comfortably this time. He wants to take a third, but might just expose Vino Jimomi, who's the last batter walking in. But at the same time, does Sunil Sharma go for a 6 or he takes a single to keep strike? The question is, he has to take a single. Quick one. Doesn't hit the stumps. Try at the non-striker's end. But the plan has worked. He's going to be on strike for the last over. Consolidation is done with his bowling today. 9 overs is what he managed to bowl. He's given away 85 runs, but he took all those important wickets in the middle stages of the game. So the last over. First delivery has been cut away. They're just going to get singles. They are coming back for the second, and they have managed to come back and complete it comprehensively. Lackluster there from the outfielder. They got to know that this is the crunch moment where Sunil Sharma is almost always going to get back to strike. For them to score big runs like this in the gap. Not a thing that the fielders can do. Slightly short of length. He's just picked his spot, Sunil Sharma. What a knock he's playing. And this knock is going to give them the momentum that they required going into the second innings. And it's see the energy, the positivity being carried forward by the bowlers. On well above the expectations. The projected score was hovering around 310 and 615 or 20 for a longer period of this first innings. But the finishing off at where they are right now, 369. And we're extremely elated. It's back to ball. We'll get 1. 2 more deliveries to go. It has to be Sunil Sharma trying to maximize the last 2 deliveries. to score as many as possible. Short one outside the off stump, cutaway. It finds the inner ring field. He's missed out on that opportunity. He knows it. Just look at his reactions there, suggestive the fact that it could have been converted. But the bowler forbids, the fielder rather forbids that. Oh, catch! Would you believe it? He has just plucked it out of thin air from his left hand, not his dominant hand, mind you. And just made it look so easy and nonchalant. And so NIULAND has been bundled out. Could you believe it? At the last ball of the 50 overs. The legitimate 50 overs allowed for each side in a one-day game. But they managed to score 371 in the process, setting a target for MOKOKCHUNG of a humongous 372 in their share of 50 overs. We'll take a lunch break in the meanwhile, and we'll be coming back with the run chase. Thank you. Stay tuned. This is the highlights. All right, then. Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. It's time for the second innings. 371 was scored. They got bundled out in the last delivery of the 50th over. Could you believe that? And setting a target, a huge one, that too, a mountain task ahead for the team yellow and black. MOKOKCHUNG has to chase 372 in the legitimate 300 deliveries. It's going to be quite a task. They have to plan things accordingly and set their batting lineup in position, in pursuit of this big task ahead. The umpires are ready, and so are the fielders to slip in place. Why not? Adding some spice to the second innings at the start. Let's go, says the umpire. Not yet. Raises his left arm. Now he says, we're good to go. Nice flaying bat there. No real feet movement. Doesn't find the gap. Was well struck, though. MOKOKCHUNG has a very good batting lineup, as I've been told. It's Menchet Pongen and Rong Senwati himself out there in the middle. Facing Saurav Kumar, who's the pace bowler with his tail up. And the wind flowing sideways. Nicely driven. Might be the first runs, not to be. Don't want to risk themselves. In fact, it is. They have taken the run. The movement of the frame could not capture it. So the first runs on the board with the bat then. Menchet Pongen and Rong Senwati, both the batters. There has to be great innate coordination, especially when running between the wickets is concerned. Delivery late onto that shot. Blocks it away. Rong Senwati. Some exhilarating play in the first innings, especially that innings from Sahani. Vishal Sahani, 195 individual scores. There's another game happening at the NIULAND Cricket Stadium as well, not far away from here. And there, the first innings, 400 was breached as well. So quite a feast for the batters in the first day. And we're waiting to see how the pitch behaves in the second innings out here. The SOVIMA cricket ground, the picturesque, very homely SOVIMA. Lots of vehicles parked around. Just starting off this tournament. So you can expect people coming in numbers to watch the games towards the later half of this tournament as we are moving into the summers in this part of the world. However, if you're traveling around in Nagaland, Kohima, Dimapur, wherever you are, you're going to have a pleasant evening all the time, round the clock. That's a good delivery again. Saurav Kumar has bowled well in this over to start off. Tried to be around the fifth stump, sixth stump line, beating Rong Senwati in 2 occasions to end the first over. It's one without a loss for MOKOKCHUNG. Anil Gupta will be the second bowler. Oh, that has come back in sharply. Try the stumps. Misses it by quite a margin. And that's why the single was taken, bringing Rongson Wati back on strike. He's looking slightly tentative outside the off stump in the first over itself. It's going to be interesting to see how he's going to take the challenge on against Anil Gupta. Or cut away. Get some bat involved this time. Doesn't find the gap though. Still out there in the middle without a run in his account. He's finding his first runs, and we know the jitters, the nervousness that you feel before getting off the mark, especially when you're starting off such a huge tournament, a tournament that has an epic personality of itself. Oh, that has come back in sharply, kept low as well. So close to the stumps, they can't believe it. Anil Gupta with his hands on his head. He was perilously close to the leg stump. Somehow, in a streaky fashion, nevertheless, has opened his account. Rongson Wati. It's Menchet Pongen now on strike. Shot delivery gets an under edge again. Just not managing to gauge the bounce of the pitch right now. As we have seen in the first inning itself, it was a two-pace nature of the pitch that was a cause of concern, a bit of a conflict of interest whenever they were playing their shots. It's Rongson Wati back on strike. Nicely played this time. Right behind the ball, watchful. He's bowling at a good pace here, Anil Gupta. And there are places in the pitch. The ball kind of skids along pretty quickly as well. All happening out there at the center stage, which is slightly elevated, as you can see from that camera angle. The pitch on a mound of sorts. Once a quickie, set back. And I think that was a risky one. As the second over has been bowled as well. It's 4 on the board for MOKOKCHUNG with the opening pair out there. Saurav Kumar has begun his second over on the trot. Swallowing to Menchet Pongen. Again on that 5th, 6th stump. Hard lengths. Oh, that's a big shot. Emphatic drive from Menchet Pongen. And he's come down, smacking it for 4. Uses his feet to just break his shackles a bit. And boy, what a great connection. Excellent striking. It was a highlights package in the first innings of some high-class ball striking. Out here, Menchet Pongen. with the first boundary of the second innings. Nicely driven as well. Oh, that is all class from Menchet Pongen. Watch the ball till the end. Great feet movement. And just the full face presentation of the bat. Boy, that was sublime coming off the blade. Across the carpet she goes. And into the ropes. Menchet Pongen, back-to-back boundaries, oozing in confidence. There are times when we have faced some internet shortages, some lags. And so I'm pretty sure it just mars the experience of watching the audio-visual content coming through your screen. So that's why we have been apologetic throughout the first day today. We're trying to rectify everything. We're trying to turn every leaf possible to kind of set things perfectly for you guys to have a unperturbed audio-visual experience, some visual snacking coming your way for the rest of the week, and a little more than that as well. That's a wide ball of a bouncer, which has gone way over the head of Menchet Pongen. Saurav Kumar here is trying out all the varieties. Since he got hit for a couple of boundaries, he'd been unsettled as well. So that's the confrontation we keep getting excited about. That's a beautiful bouncer, well directed this time. And Menchet Pongen with a bit of bob and weave as well, like a boxer himself. And did I also catch a bit of eye contact? Gauge is exchanged. Gazes, correction, exchanged. Some eyeballs. The umpires are also going to keep some eyeballs as well. To keep a check of things, whatever is going on, to have a steady, streamlined flow of the cricket game. Inside edge this time, under edge rather. It's gone into the vacant region too as the third man for a single. But quite a little duel there to witness in that third over between Saurav Kumar and Menchet Pongen. It's 13 without a loss after 3. I think another single delivery was left in that over, but I think we have corrected that. Yes, it's 14 without a loss after 3 overs. And Wathi on strike. This man, he's just looked busy. Oh, he's gone for a hook. Just swaying away from the line of the ball, swaying his head away from the line of the ball, and then swinging across while he moves with it. Completely misses out. Sudden burst of bouncers here from both ends. It's Anil Gupta this time. A couple of well-directed ones as well would pique their interest in trying to unleash a few more as well. This is much better from Rongsen Wathi, right behind the ball. Slightly fuller there from Anil Gupta. Maybe try and test out a couple of more bounces, then try the fuller delivery, rather than changing it up every single delivery, becoming slightly predictable in doing so. Rongsenwati won't mind it. He's trying to buy some time in the middle, get through this session. Big swing of the blade inside half, and a nice effort. Throws his body around, saves a few runs for his team, but gets back Menchet Pongen back on strike, 12 of 11. Gorgeous off drive for a boundary in the last over. Ball just angling in towards the body, trying to jag him up, cramp him for room. Nice little maneuver of the body in the end by Menchet Pongen to rotate the strike. Last ball coming up. So important to have a great start here while chasing a mammoth total, especially in the first power play. Rongsenwati with the drive. And he's beaten both the fielders. That is a gorgeous boundary. Straight drive out of the heavens from Rongsenwati. It's the end of the fourth over. It's 21 without a loss. Backs away and plays it away. As the second wicket falls, they're still at 22. Both the opening bowlers sharing a wicket so far in this bowling partnership. Anil Gupta now. Very close to the stumps. They've been threatening to pick a wickets at regular intervals at this moment. Both the openers knocked out. Time now for 2 and 3 to come into the middle, get their eyes set in, stitch a partnership, build an alliance, collaborate. All of that is going to be possible if we can just negate this passage of play. That's a short one again, Anil Gupta. Exceptional bowling here. As if they have some assets in the team. And they're great with the bat. They're great with the ball. They're good to go for the senior men's inter-district cricket tournament. Oh, he comes round the wicket to bounce him off as well. That's gone way over his head. Anil Gupta wants the batter to sniff some leather. Some chin music on display. Just come back over the wicket. That's driven. Doesn't pierce the offside field in the 30-yard circle. Just seems like from the body language that the batting team has to labor their way. Get some runs on the board. They're up against a tall challenge here. The fast ball is steaming in. And getting the outside edge as well. Just falling short of the wicket keeper there. Anil Gupta was half celebrating as he goes through his run-up, his bowling follow-through. Just to find out that the ball bounces in front of the keeper's glove. MOKOKCHUNG, they have been staggered here. Nice. Compact front foot block to end the over. It's 23 for 2 after 6. Saurav Kumar is back and he's unleashed the bouncer as well. Boy, that did not even bounce too much for the batter to duck. So he literally had to put out a matrix kind of a move there to sway out of the way. Falling behind, still keeping his balance. Olem Jungba, the batter, quite a fit man himself, flexible. Move around and managing to stay out of the way of these bouncers. Now Saurav Kumar with another one. This time just hissing past the batter, very close to his gloves. Very awkward length and an awkward bounce as well. Oh, they're smiling around. They're super confident. They know that they're in control. The fast ballers seem like they're in a league of their own. Another bouncer that was off the gloves and a catching opportunity that goes just behind the keeper, where there was a jumping human being from the slip. I thought for a second that he held on to it. It could have been one of the most extraordinary catches we would have seen, but not to be. Just evades Agaho there. There you see, it's a lethal bouncer. And the effort that I was talking about. Extraordinary stuff. When the ballers are ruling the game, it's a different scene. It's like the mafia has walked in and everybody has to keep quiet and watch along as they go through experimenting with their deliveries. At the same time, if the batting team can sniff an opportunity as well, bring out a counter-attack, go down the crease, hit a boundary or two, get yourself out of the shackles, get into the head of the bowler as well to unsettle their rhythm. Last ball, in fact, last two balls, and almost squaring up Salandangba there. Just lovely to see the authentic talent of Nagaland coming through, getting a platform to display their talents and skills for the rest of the world to see. It's again troubling with the moving ball as well as the bouncers that is just kept on attacking with copious amounts, and then he goes ahead and just the shake of the hand, a bit of a friendly gesture to end the over. Bit of a mindset that Glenn McGrath would not ascribe to. And that brings the 7th over to a close, 24 for 2. Vino G. Jimomi is an introduction to the bowling attack. Some early spin on display. We're inside the power play. Still, the restrictions are on. So only 2 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. That means he's coming up against a bit of a challenge here, Vino Gigimomi. But his team is on top right now. Hence, they can experiment as much as they can. And as long as possible, to try and pick a wicket, get an end to this game as soon as possible, wrap up, get ready for the next one, maybe. Nicely played. Now, for the batters, though, at the same time, as long as they can stay in the middle, they're only going to grow in confidence and they're only going to play some shots to the merit. And in trying to do so, they can build a partnership. They can score their individual runs as well. Let's get some might behind this run chase. Otherwise, you can just keep watching the required run rate soar up. It's at 8.16 right now. Oh, that has just rolled on to the keeper's glove. As a batter, you just can't do anything about it. Except for having a chat with the keeper, which he does there. Sarangdangba. Discussing the sorcery behind it. You just can't do anything about it. Sudden change of the bounce. And we have seen the last ball as well in the meanwhile as we were playing the replay. It's the 8th over that has come to an end. It's 25 for 2. Rules of the spin department. It's a leg break from Sunil Sharma from the far end. As the gusty wind that we kept on talking about throughout the day, it's been a prominent factor for the game. Taps it into the gap. They're moving very slowly in comparison to the required run rate. Have to score at least run a ball till you find a little base, a solid base where you can just go for some big runs. Lets that go to the keeper. Anticipation that it could have been called as wide as well. No signals from the umpire. Last ball. It's been a quick over so far from Sunil Sharma. And it's going to be another dot to finish it off as well. 9 done, 26 for 2. Vino will continue. Wicket. Wind rustling the leaves of the trees in the far end of that frame as well. It's a beautiful time to be around. In the midst of all the nature, the greenery around here as well. Vino Jimomi is also kind of spinning the ball like a windmill to garner some energy so that they can wrap this up as soon as possible. There's some intention from Olem Jungba, but it's completely missed out. You know who did not miss out? It's Vino Jimomi. Hitting it flush on the stumps. On target. Thank you and bye-bye to the right-hander. Too early on that shot. Just a lack of pace did him there from Vino Jimomi. And the fact that he went for an attacking shot to come out of the shell. Keep at it. But you have to come back for the next match. 3 done. It's 26 on the board. And we have got another man walking in from MOKOKCHUNG. New man in is Nihal Rai. Goes to his body, plays it away on the onside. Late reaction from the fielder there, which will allow the batters to come back. For the second run, they take that opportunity to convert it into a 2 as well, to just brush it around his nose a bit. Ooh, beauty. Beauty. You can't do too much about it. The ball drifting in with the wind and then spinning away from the right hand. It's a dream. Left arm spinner delivery from Vino Gigimomi. Oh, nice bowling. Nice bowling. He's enticing him to come on the front foot so that he can trap him. Or maybe get an edge. That's an end to the power play as well. Mongchok struggling today. MOKOKCHUNG trying to chase 372. 28 for 3 after the end of the power play. And the fielding restrictions are going to come off. Absolutely bamboozling the batter again. The 5th wicket has just walked in. Sunil Sharma starts off his bowling of the second over with a wicket of his own. 28 for 4. They have been hit by a freight train. And absolutely running out of clues here. MOKOKCHUNG have to go back to the drawing board. After this, obviously, they have to figure things out about their bowling, but the batting needs a bit of a kicker here. Somebody who just gives them the confidence. Work a spell around them, maybe, because they've got all the skills, they've all got all the talents. It's all about executing it, all about having the temperament, which is pretty much an ever-growing thing. It's like a Kaizen. You keep growing and keep becoming cooler, calmer, collected. Oh, that's the short delivery. You don't really need to be calm, cool, or collected for this one. It was an opportunity that presented itself. And he absolutely took it with both hands and a willow. Slightly short of length. And it was quick, Amongti, to get it way past over the square leg of boundary for 6. The first 6 of this innings. Delivery, the ball getting some grip of the surface, as you can see. That is going to make the spinners lick their lips. 11 done. It's 34 for 4. Nihal on strike. It's Vino to continue. Outside the off stump. Goes for a quick cut. Misses out. Very close to the outside edge. Nice work behind the stumps. Everything working perfectly and smoothly right now for Team NIULAND. NIULAND, correction. Nicely defended. Front foot. Eyes peeled. Onto the ball till the last second. Nihal Rai looks like somebody who's no muck with the bat. On his pad, tucked away. Doesn't find the gap, doesn't find the run. It's all about survival right now for the batters. They have been hit badly. 4 wickets falling inside the first 11 overs. Shot fired over the non-striker's head. And does a fantastic job to dodge it because it was hit with force. Straight down the ground she goes. And over the fence as well. There was no defielder. So welcome boundary. Could be a timely boundary as well with the field spreading up. Hence allowing the batters to keep collecting singles. There you say no singles. No singles. Yes, the field is spread out, but the fielders can still keep attacking. And that's what he does on that occasion. Doesn't allow free runs here. Or easy runs, rather. Last ball. Oh, beats the outside edge. The ball turning away. And a beautiful capture from the camera person as well, just to get an understanding and an idea of the degree of spin on that occasion. It's 38 for 4 after 12. Oh, big shot over extra cover, inside out. Doesn't really time it as much as you'd have liked it to. And for it to go to the ropes as well. It's just going to be a couple of runs. Let's start pass. It is a bit of a rescue mission, if you ask me right now, for the batting team. Yes, they have been hit as well, 4 wickets down. But there's a lot of runs still to be scored. It's a monumental task ahead of them. Almost 333 to be exact. 32 to be exact. With the record run rate of close to 9 runs per over. It's a Herculean task. That's over the bowler's head. Some positive intention is definitely going to work in their favor. At least for this hour of play. If they can manage to score runs and not lose out a wicket, that should be the target for the next 10 overs or so. At the same time, Sunil Sharma giving them the temptation to go big. And in trying to do so, maybe pick up a wicket. That's on the leg side, helped away. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. No signals, so it's probably off the bat. It is off the bat, in fact. I was having a chat with the TV umpires, maybe with the walkie-talkies out there in the middle. That's an outside edge, and he's held on to that. That is a snare. That is a snag. from the slip fielder there. Goodness gracious me. For a large part of that opportunity, it looked like he was never going to get there. But the long limbs, the outstretched hands, somehow pouching it like a frog and jumping out of it as well. Excellent catch. Half for the side back in the hut for MOKOKCHUNG. They're 41 for 5. Right then. Sunil Sharma being awarded a wicket thanks to some quick reflex action from the slip fielder. And it's time for Vino Jimomi once more with a wicket to show for. It's an all-out attack here to hunt as many as possible. Oh, gets the leading edge. It's all happening out there. Bring all the fielders to catching position because there's hardly an intention. Yes, Amonti has hit a 6, but it was a slightly shorter of length. If you keep bowling fuller, they're not really attacking at you. So you have the opportunity to call in your fielders. There is a slip in place though. That's a big heave. Right over the bowler's head. It goes gun barrel straight. Amonti saw one pitched up this time, went for it. Nice hit as well. And he chose the right direction. 0 degree back over the head. Off the bowler. Some welcome boundaries. Goes again. This has got even more might behind it. And it's gone way more flight behind it as well. That's a big hit for 6. Maximum results. Maximum power behind the shot. Huge hit. If they can't get there, try to chase this down. They might as well just enjoy this time. Express themselves as much as possible. An appeal for LBW. Vino thought he had him. The umpire thought otherwise. A bit of a shake of the head from the ump. Slapped it past the bowler. Long on will come around, gets an awkward bounce. Still manages to keep it in control. Just one to end the over then. We are working out on the scorecard as we speak. Some big shots were fired in the last over. Definite indication that we might just get some runs coming through the blades right now. And while tossing it up to the spinners, the captain now suddenly changes his mind. He's brought back the pacer. who was bouncing it out there, making it difficult to survive for the batters in his first spell of bowling. Back of length, hard length. Gets it off the higher part of his blade. Toshimanen and Nihal Rai. .52 on the board. It was all Nihal Rai. In the last over, that's a slashing blade. It's up in the air. It's gone towards the third man. For a second, I thought it was a catching opportunity for the ring fielder. But it went towards the third man. Toshimanen, the left-hander in the mix. Looks like a strong lad himself. Just by the demeanor, with the 333 jersey number being donned as well. A giveaway that is a Chris Gale fan. Are we going to see some Chris Gale-like stroke making here? Gives himself room and places it on the offside. Excellent timing. Did not really have to do too much about it. Just makes room to extend, to give himself some space to work it with. It's an excellent placement, nothing else, just a push. And that sent one of those fielders chasing after it. He was always losing that chase. Toshimanen gets off the mark in style. Shot slightly away from his body again giving himself room to get away from the line of the ball, walk outside of the crease, outside of the leg stump rather, towards the corner of the crease. It is a definite telltale sign that's going to be attack and counter-attack from here on in with two slips in place. Back and forth he goes again, doesn't really get any feet movement. Gets a little crammed up. Saurav Kumar was brought into the attack for his second spell of bowling, with one job in his hand: to pick up this wicket. Tries to fend at it, tries to go fetch it very close to the outside edge as the ball goes thudding into the keeper's glove. It's the end of the 15th. MOKOKCHUNG reeling at 58. And they've lost 5 soldiers. So 59 for 5. This is the 16th over. It's Sunil, who is continuing with his leg spinners. Got a wicket in his last over. Brilliant catch off the outside edge. It's now bowling to the left-hander, Toshi Manen. Opened his account with a beautiful drive, the square drive for 4. And after which, just suddenly looked slightly tentative with his feet movement, especially. Getting stuck a bit. Full delivery, big slog. And an appeal for stumping as well. While trying to bring that big shot into effect, he might have just stretched his back foot outside the popping crease. And so the wicketkeeper had a glimmer of an opportunity to whip the bails off. And then appeal for stumping. We're going to go to the TV umpire. We have the facilities. The leg umpire has sent the word out through the walkie-talkies. This is another wicket here. We might just cascade into the lower order of MOKOKCHUNG, and that would be a quick work for Team NIULAND. Exceptional bowling attack here. It's going to be tough. Put a strong frontier against the skillful bowlers. I think decision has been made. It seems like the batter is safe. There might be a close call that the TV umpires had to make. And there might be a situation where they have to give the benefit of the doubt to someone. It generally leans towards the batters. And it was a green signal for Toshi Manen. Wonderful camera work to provide necessary angles to the TV umpire to make his or her decision. Last ball of this over. Cut away. In the gap, and a great work. The boundary rider with a sliding effort, and suddenly the camera cuts to a bit of a dancing move out there, right on top of one of those towers, as the supporters, the staff, enjoying this wonderful ambience, this atmosphere, this environment inside the SOVIMA cricket ground. You can't help but dance when you have cricket going on in front of you, and a beautiful day to enjoy it as well and experience existence in its whole. 16 done. It's 63 for 5, sir. Tries to drive it. The ball doesn't go anywhere. All right. 20 of 22. Some wonderful strokes. Some boundaries featuring that knock so far. As if we're seeing a bowling change in the moment. It's Nagahochishi himself with the dancing side screen in the background. Pershimane will take strike to Nagahochishi for the first time. Round the wicket. Lofted shot in the air. Just evades. That's running in mid-off fielder. Living dangerously right now, the batters. But surviving nevertheless. Few batters to follow that can definitely show some might. Otherwise, they're running out of options. A last recognized pair as well. Nice. Very good time for the NIULAND team and the bowling department especially to come out, get some match practice. It's a longer tournament. If you have the momentum behind you, if you have the energy, the surplus positivity behind you to the rest of the tournament, kind of feels much better to embrace it, sets the tone. Off the face of the blade, slashed away for a single towards the third region in the deep. Last ball coming up. Nagahochishi. Required run rate has sped past 9 runs per over. It's 9.23. And it's 9.23 is still very difficult to chase in T20 cricket as well, let alone 50. It's a dot ball to finish off. 66 for 5 after 17. Pershimane will be on strike. Sunil Sharma. Makes a massive space outside the off stump. Almost goes outside the surface area of play as well. One of those players who can only bring his shots into effect with enough space to work with, because he's slightly stuck with his feet movement. And for the feet movement to come out, he has to spend some time in the middle, which he's doing as well. It's a bit of a process, learning on the job. That was hit back to the bowler with a fierce power. So much so that just bounces off the palms and towards the long off fielder for them to collect a quick and easy single. Nihal Rai will be on strike now. That's the replay for you. Again, making room. to free his arms. It's not a short delivery by any stretch of imagination. Somehow bashing it in front towards the bowler. Last ball for Sunil Sharma's 5th over. A big swing of the blades. That was hit really hard as well. Even though he did not time it, got a good part of the wood. The long on fielder does well. Just one. Keeps them quiet in that over, Sunil. And 69 for 5 after 18. Nice angle bat. Chishi continues here. Oh, big shot. Over extra cover. No chance for any fielders. Nihal Rai has only become a better batter in this innings so far. And that is probably the best shot out of the lot he's played. On the off stump boundary. Pulled away. That stop edged. Right up in the air. The fine leg fielder has come around with his drop shot. I saw a sliding effort. He kind of got hidden behind the umpire from this angle. So we did not catch the effort, but we did see that somebody, a human being, definitely sliding in as the gusty wind has blown off, has exploded the side screen as well. Unbelievable scenes. Hey, you see, that's the effort. You almost got it covered. Good delivery here. Chishi to the left-hander. And it's taken him as well. First wicket for Chishi. Just a bit of an abrupted video that we witnessed. Could not catch the ball hitting the stumps. There you see, that's a better angle. Beautiful length. Hits the top of the stumps. Oh, the bails go flying. And that's it for the left-hander today. He fought for survival, and that's it. You got to get into the sheds. Just losing out their way. As Toshimanen gets out, scoring 10 runs, a boundary to his name. That's the delivery. Not there to be going on to the back foot to play the shot. There you see. Beaten by pace. Should have committed to the front foot. Went to the back. Completely misjudged it. Was past the outside edge onto the top of the stumps. Hits timber. And Chishi is elated. Last ball off the serve and a new man to ball 2. 74 for 6, tottering right now. MOKOKCHUNG still got around 300 to score. Less than a 300 right now, thankfully. 298 to be precise. So not far away from there. 9.56 the current run rate is Temsulong. Sorry if I'm butchering the names, please. Nice defense. It's a dot to finish off the 19th. A wicket off that over, successful one from Nagahochishi. It's 74 for 6. Vino G, welcome back. Second spell. Nihal Rai, the only pawn in the side of the opposition right now for the NIULAND. If they can pick up the wicket of Nihal, that's all said and done. Ooh, that's spun a long way with a bit of a puff of dust coming out as well. Windy conditions, gusty winds all throughout the day. And the puff of dust flying all over the place. Oh, beautiful delivery. That is an absolute peach. I mean, that is a dream delivery once more. Also, just, you can't really, I mean, you can't, except if you have a reverse, a switch hit or something. Or except you have a unique talent of sniffing the ball ahead of time of what it is going to do. That was unplayable from Vino G. And he's bowled some fantastic deliveries all throughout his fare today. Nice defense. Nihal Rai has been diligent with his work. You'd like to keep the strike by taking a single here. Bit of a landmark as we reach the 20th over. Teams generally regroup, replan their strategies from here on in. There's not a lot to be talked about for MOKOKCHUNG today. And it's an inside edge. He's played it onto the stumps as well. Could you believe it? The only batter who looked good out there in the middle. He's chopped it on. And is on his way back as well. Vino Gigimomi has been rewarded for some excellent bowling today. Worked his magic spinning a web around the batters and then finally getting that wicket, much deserved, inside edge onto the stumps. 20 done. MOKOKCHUNG almost done as well. They're 74 for 7. Nagahochishi is back. And is back with a bang. He's banged it right down the middle of the surface. With a bouncer. That's the last wicket as well. Inside edge. onto the middle and the leg stomp. Bales raised up in the air. And that was that. End of story. Nagaochishi steaming in. Full delivery. Gets an outside edge. Goes through the slip cordon. And some desperate runs here from MOKOKCHUNG in the fist bump from Tem Sulong. He gets a couple of boundaries to his name. Gets the bat down at the right second. Otherwise, we could have seen some more disturbance to the timber, as we've seen all throughout the day. Nagaochishi. Waits on that one, watchful. Angles his bat. It's been a debacle of sorts in the first game itself for MOKOKCHUNG. He's coming around the wicket. Nagaochishi. He's probably figured something out against Tem Sulong. To attack it to see if he can reveal or expose a bit of a weakness. Short one though. That's nicely handled. Negated, if you may. The side screen dancing around in the background, pregnant with joy. It's a sight to behold. Don't really see that anywhere else. Oh, he's got a clubby blow on his face. That's a jawbreaker for the keeper. Hope he's all right. The teammates checking on him. Got an awkward bounce on the second one. Climbed up onto his face. He did not see that coming. Surprise, surprise. Suddenly waking him up, if at all he was closing the chapter on this game in his head. It's a dot ball to finish off. Nagaochishi is over. 21 done. It's 78 for 7. Vino G. Last over was a successful one. Just wanting to turn this around as well. Can he pick up another wicket? Oh, that's up in the air. Over extra cover is a very safe place. Wideish long off fielder with the skates on. He's come around pretty quickly to save 2 runs. Very close to the outside edge. Several times he's beaten the right-handers. That is a shot of length delivery, and he's been slapped. Long on fielder comes around quickly. Just one. Away, there's a misfield as well, which will allow them one more run. Collecting everything that is coming their way. It's 81 for 7 after 22. How Chishi is back. Awful delivery again, darted towards the stumps. He's clear with his intentions. He's coming for the wickets. No real idea or a theory of keeping the batters contained because they're well on the back foot. They're back against the wall with 3 wickets in hand. It's about time. Of time. Oh, very close to the outside. She can't even believe it. He's visualized it in his head thrice by now. Still shaking his head as he goes back to his run-up with a rising smile. Will try and brandish a bouncer or full-length delivery as well. Delivery this time, driven. No runs. Well done, the bowler. Crouches down in the right second to not allow them even a single thought of a run. Top edge, and the keeper and the slip fielder will just watch it go over their heads and into the fence for 4. The bowler would think that he finally got the edge, but the batter would think that he's fine getting these edges. That floats over the keeper's head. Such a different world view between two humans out there playing the same sport. There was an appeal from the keeper. The umpire turned it down in the most casual fashion, nonchalant. Just walks away. 82 for 7. loops it up in the air, trying to invite the batter to kindly come and play a big shot, because that's where the spinners trap the batters. Temsulong has played this game for long to know this tactic. Hence, a nice front foot defense, no risk involved. It's the battle of the wits, and Temsulong on top of that with that single goes to the non-striker's end, gives Moatemsu the strike. Blasts that shot down the ground. Maybe get some fingertips from Vino. That would not stop it from both the guys crossing each other, taking a single. Temsulong. Kepler. That has happened all throughout the day. Hence, the batters have been careful, cautious. The wind flowing as well. Oh, it is going bonkers right now in the background. Insanity on the side screen. Very close to the outside edge. It was a faster one from Vino. Effort delivery. Doesn't get the wicket though. It's 87 for 7 after 24. There's another Jimomi. It's Hokkaido himself. With some left arm spin. That's up in the air. Long off with an opportunity. It's going to fall way short of him. First runs of Hokkaido. Temsulong now. Nicely tapped around. Vacant regions available. 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Hence, you might find enlarged, elongated spaces in the field, especially on the onside against the left-arm spinner. Good delivery. But that kind of delivery is just going to contain the batters. They have to attack the stumps here. Tries to toss it up. He's trying all the varieties in his arsenal. Just a dot. Going through their overs quickly. But it's a bit of a patience game now. It was a bit of a patience game for the batters up front. They lost their patience and they lost their wickets. Right now, it's the patience game for the bowlers because they think that they've got this match under control. But they can be made to labor through the rest of the day. If these guys stay in the middle, they are not going to stay. They're going to go big, and in doing so, they have missed out that delivery. Hokkaido hits the stumps. That was what happened previously, hitting the keeper on his jaw. That was a jaw breaker. This is the backbone breaker. 8th wicket falls. The end of the innings is near. Hokkaido Jimoni gives them a breakthrough. You miss, I hit. The ball spinning in and hitting the middle stump as well. Target achieved. Jackpot for Hokkaido in the first over itself. And it's going to be 90 for 8 after the halfway stage in the second innings. And the Jimomis are going to hunt in pairs, it seems like. Vino to continue. Oh, misfield. Casual stuff. No runs taken either. It's all gotten a little friendly, I'd say. A little casual. Sluggish. He just got a bad bounce. The fielder there. But eventually the batters have taken a single. So nothing friendly about that. It's straight out of a movie scene. The side screen has completely come off. It's just hanging by mere strings right now. Exceptional visuals. Exceptional optics. All the screens. That is a stunning delivery from Vino J. The batter has no clue whatsoever. It's caught in a rut, just watching the ball go through to the keeper's glove, almost surrendering. The cause and the effect. Jun Rai is the new batter in. 2 more wickets, and that's it. Might have an early finish here today. Inside half of the blade, and after taken off for a quickie. Direct throw could have been curtains. 92. Every run counts. I'll tell you why, because the net run rate might come into play later in the decision of who gets to go to the knockout stages. Hence, every run counts for the batting team. And if the bowling team gets to bundle out the opposition, they get a higher run rate as well. So that factors in right now. Even though the match is pretty much done and done, it's about to be dusted. But what are the other things to consider while you're playing this game? Pretty important. Nice delivery. That's it. Vino is not going to get another wicket. He might, because he's got 2 more overs left later. But right now, it's Hokkaido who's going to come around again. And he seems pretty content with what he did in the first over. And why not a wicket to show for? But he is coming out to clean things up as soon as possible. He's got the height, he's got the turn as well. He's got the batters completely bum-fuzzling. Collie wobbles, jitters, nervousness, tentativeness against the left-arm spinners. And Hokkaido is enjoying bowling at the right-handers. That's towards the pads, worked away. No runs allowed. The fielding has been tight. The catching has been good. NIULAND looks like the team to beat in this tournament. We've seen 400 being breached at the other stadium. Simultaneously, the other games happening for the senior men's inter-district correction. This tournament at the Nagaland Cricket Association's purview. And the platform set by NECDC. Big heave, he's missed. Hokkaido doesn't miss. 2-2. Jackpot for Hokkaido. He's come out through the wind like a breeze. Looked really cool and calm. He knows what he's doing and is getting the results for his team. 2 wickets. And we'll see the last man, the last batter from MOKOKCHUNG walking in the next few seconds. As I mentioned, it's a cleanup job here, and Hokkaido is doing it to the highest of quality. The kind of resource who the team can rely on. Even though you're a senior member, you're a captain or a skipper, if you're chipping in, it's how you're contributing to the team. It's not about it's an individual score that you're keeping. It's always about the team score that you're aspiring to get. That's on the leg side. And that is why you did not see him celebrating too much, Hokkaido. He knows he's here for a job. He's doing it pretty well. And if he does it, if he nails it to perfection, we might just get a wrap-up soon. Nicely defended. Delays the inevitable. Nawapang Waling, the new batter, survives another delivery. Ends the 27th, 94 for 9. Vino is at it. Has been persisted, he's persevered so far. He's picked up 2 wickets. He wants his third. Freeze a party. Firing it towards the stumps, trying to beat the batter in flight. Temsulong has stayed there for long. To know what the surface is doing, to know what the specific resources with the ball are doing. And he's bowled him as well with a straighter one, which Temsulong even did not pick up. Knocking back the middle stump. Kind of ascertaining and asserting as well their authority in this tournament by a statement win here today. Winning the game by a mammoth 277 runs and absolutely obliterating their opposition in MOKOKCHUNG, who were bundled out in less than 100 runs. Handshakes all around. Definitely the top side amongst the two was NIULAND. They are coming for the rest of the competitors in the pool, in the Group A and the Group B stages. First in the league stages, then to the knockout stages. Wonderful visuals in the background as we come to an end. An early day here at the SOVIMA cricket ground in Dimapur. In case if you're wanting to catch some glimpse of these wonderful visuals, the picturesque ground itself and the nature around, come down to Dimapur, the SOVIMA cricket ground, as NIULAND here winning the match by 277 runs and conquering this match to go forward in the league stages. We'll take a short break. We will be back with yet another game tomorrow. But before that, it's going to be a post-match presentation ceremony for you guys. Thank you. Stay tuned. See you again.